The fuck is that?
Careful, Biggs. Those are only limited. Those aren't unlimited uses. There's actually a very low amount of times each person can do those. We're just gonna wait a few minutes for some other people to get in here, and then we'll get started. Sounds good, Leo. Biggs, you still here? Because there's some things based on what you were talking about earlier that I want to tell you about. So Biggs, if you're still here, just give me a thumbs up or I can wait. Yep, okay. Cool. So these are my new brushes that I bought. This company is called Rosemary and Co. Um, and yeah, so this is one of the better companies, in my opinion, for brushes. They offer multiple lengths and multiple styles and multiple materials. You are seeing these are all bristle brushes, okay? So bristle brushes, once again, are much stiffer and they can hold up to it, okay? This shape is called a round. I'm usually not a round brush person, but I'm trying them out more for a couple of like specific reasons, right? Round brushes generally hold a good amount of paint because of their body to them, which something flats can sometimes have issues with. But they also come to a finer point, right? And that could be useful in some scenarios, right? This is what you would consider a traditional flat shape. This is my preferred, personally, what I've been more comfortable with. But the company offers all these shapes like this in different materials. So it depends on what you get to know and what you get comfortable with, right? But figuring out the shape and material is important for also what type of mediums you use, right? So like I said, when you use solvent with bristles, it just doesn't really work because you're just taking up all the paint because they're too abrasive. But you notice I don't have that issue with super thick paint, right? And in order to use super thick paint, I need something this stiff, okay? But a lot of these brushes, like this brush was like $2.50. It's 12 inches long. This is called a domed round, so you can see that it doesn't have the points. Sorry, hold on. It doesn't come to the same point as a normal round, right? It has that dome feature. And I just tested them out because they were also really cheap, right? And they have varying sizes here. So point being with brushes is the material will change based on the mediums that you use and the shapes you like, right? That's what you got to prioritize. And frankly, like I said, I'm not an advocate for high quality. Rosemary brushes are, give me exactly what I need, and they have a good reputation. Like a lot of, there's nothing like low quality about them, but you don't need to spend a lot for a brush to be good. You also need to spend a lot. Well, I'll say this: buying a $50 brush with like actual sable fur on there is not going to make you a great painter, right? So I just focused on getting the shapes I want for a price that I was willing to pay, and that's all it was is for brushes. So. For example, a lot of those soft brushes are made from like a nylon, or I think they call them Taclon as well. And they're meant to emulate certain furs that were used in painting. Like I know squirrel was used at some point, goat. Bristle is hog fur. It's like that rough hog fur. Mongoose was one that they used in the past. So you could find emulations of all those materials, around, And a lot of because you don't need to actually use the animal fur, because they can make very good, approximations of it. So yeah. Anyways, that's a quick rundown. These are all the new brushes I got, and some of the shapes I like. There's other shapes. Don't get me wrong. These are the shapes that I kind of like, and I'm trying out rounds and more, for specific scenarios. So I guess I'm saying is you don't have to be slavish to an individual style, like a shape of brush. I joke about that, like I joke that flats till I die. But that doesn't, there's no reason to be caught up on yeah. It's a good site. Works well. Okay. And I'll wait for Leah to talk about these as well. Also, Biggs, I'm going to do the sketch with solvent, but there's something I want to show you when I do the sketch as well to help avoid that sinking in issue, but this will be a better habit for you to get into. Yeah? So during the sketching, I want you to see, I'm going to mix solvent with this stuff called stand oil. All right, wait. Oh, Virus, thank you for the follow. We're gonna mix stand oil in with the solvent to avoid the solvent creating a surface. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you again. Great artwork earlier. But the stand oil, when you put solvent on a prime canvas, what it does is it opens up the pores of the primer and allows the oil to absorb into it. And that's what causes that matte finish. Okay? Stand oil is oil that's basically been like reduced down through heat or through other means, right? And what it does is the polymer bonds, it actually increases the size of the polymer bonds that it doesn't fit in those pores. So it will actually help prevent, if not stop, the sinking in issue. So, now I know you haven't talked about sinking in, but this is more of a habit that would be good to build when you use solvent on a bare canvas. Now, there's other ways to like get around this issue through the means of like oiling out in between layers. But that's not like how I paint, so I have to do this. Thanks for stopping by, Virus, and thank you for the follow again. We could talk. Lee is in the middle of the break. I wanted to see this, but these are 3 mediums I got for my last order. Oleo gel is just gel linseed oil. So it's just basically adding oil to gel form, but it's, there's another element in there that makes it gel. The reason why my paint's already out is because I added it to the 3 stiffest paints I had. This can increase drying time, as in like it will take longer to dry. These other 2 are meant to add texture. They do add, there is oil in both these, Impasto medium and Velasquez medium. But they change the properties of the paint that allow you to do certain things. We're not going to experiment with the Impasto or Velasquez medium today, but this is something that it's like considered an extender pigment, but what it does is meant to, you can achieve certain textures or flow off your brush with that. Yeah. So bigs, don't necessarily worry about these 2, but as you develop your own like the basic techniques and stuff like that, this is stuff that can come into play. I got them. The only reason I got them is because I got a really good price on them, and I have. I could see myself possibly using them for their use cases, but I don't like. I need to work on other things before I worry about this type of stuff. But oleo gel is like that solvent-free gel. The issue I had with the Gamblin solvent-free gel, and I'm probably not going to use it that much anymore, is that it speeds up the drying time. I came blurry again? Is this blurry? Okay. Oleo, I'm switching to oleo gel because I don't want I had some, because of my long marathons, some of the paint was starting to dry too early on my canvas, and I wanted to avoid that. Okay. I'm going to leave the oleo gel out for now. Okay. We have titanium white, like usual. Bismuth vanadate yellow, like usual. Still not the made paints because I want to use up my other stuff. Pyro red. All these 3 are from Williamsburg. We have ultramarine blue from Old Holland. We have burnt umber from Michael Harding, and we have ivory black extra, it's called, from Old Holland. All right. So. So we're going to do some sketching. We're just gonna use one of these domed rounds for it. Okay. So I'm gonna focus on blocking in shapes in the sketch. That's something that I haven't been doing. So we're gonna add a little bit of this sand oil. We're gonna use burnt umber and some black. And then we're going to take some solvent. Okay. So we're going to try and start off with the darkest areas. Now I could, because a lot of this is mid-tone as well, there's only like one real bright area, which is going to be like right here. Follows down the shape. So let's do this actually. So we're going to wipe away on this one and we'll reinforce. Solvent.
Hey, Sarah!
Hi, Leah. She's back.
Badly.
Hi, Dia. Oh, the romance was so exciting, though. Leah's just playing hard to get, Dia. I don't know, I'm hearing two different stories, Leah. Who should I possibly believe? Well, that's how you save it, Dia. Well, that's good. It's a shame that the romance was short-lived. Okay. Can you, Dia? That's why you're my executioner. Alright, so now I'm gonna wipe away. So here's a trick from the miniature paintings. We're gonna use a makeup sponge. I still had these left over from when I did miniature painting. We're gonna use this to wipe away for the light areas. Hold on. We're gonna leave that hair as a mid-tone. You get that eye, which is a dark. Goes like halfway. It's true though. So this line kind of comes all the way down.
The fuck is that?
Uh-oh, Leah. Is it blurry? Oh, you love it. Oh, okay. You only have a limited amount. What'd you do, Faye Helmet? I'm gonna check the palette cam for you. I'm doing this technique because of, yes, that Arthur video. Even though I've done it before, but not in the same exact... Arthur helped clarify my thoughts and stuff, and that I wasn't doing well on it before. And also some additional tips, so yes. How's that, Dia? Was that better? Oh, awesome. You modded it. Oh, cool. Well, I mean, that is modding it. Gotta clean that up edge now. That angle completely. Okay, so now the other light. The brown mustache is out of... Oh, this? Oh, I got you, Faye. I just set it to maximum manually. Does my hand seem blurry? Also, I'm going to continue to do this. It does, okay. Okay, that actually should probably be... here. Just shapes. Doesn't need to be exact. Okay. Hi, our chappie. Nice to see you. I'll reinforce some of that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, just let me know if it becomes an issue. So this is just help. This is supposed to help guide me, and it's not done yet. So we're gonna add a little black to this mixture. I should have made a lot more of this. I think, and a little bit more solvent. Because now we're going to, let's measure something. Now we're going to reinforce the darks in this. Yeah, okay. It's 3, Leah. 3. All you have is 3 per stream.
Hey, Sarah!
I know you already used one, Leah. I warned you beforehand. I warned. Wait, all this can be fucking dark. What am I doing? We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see, Leah. We'll have to wait and see. What's up, Pillsbury? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Shapes. Oh, Jane. Hi, nice to see you again.
Badly.
These sound alerts were a fantastic addition. That needs to be mid-tone. Leave use dark. Well, no, it could be. That's a mid-tone. All right, well, hold on. We can compromise. We can compromise, Leah. What limit do you think is appropriate for what the fuck are you doing?
Badly.
Hi, Mr. Salt. How are you doing? One of my arch nemesis, Mr. Salt. How does he call me? Shape, continue all the way down here. I get her eyes, Leah. No compromises. Nuh-uh. So you're saying is you want the what the fuck are you doing to be on Unlimited? This is Odia. Or another phase that we like to call hot garbage. The hot garbage phase. But I'm actually happy with it. Oh, wonderful, Pillsbury. That's exactly what I needed right now. Oh, oh, get ready to lose. Wonderful. You have no clue what you just started. What? Time and place. Where are we fighting? And it was also in consideration of the of getting the wine glass in frame with like the full head. So there was some other considerations for it. Marlon Brando. I laughed. You got me. Does that reflect poorly on me? Maybe. You're welcome. So the ear is going to be somewhere, so I'm going to just wipe away some of this. Sorry, Dowd. That's literally the one thing I keep forgetting to do, Dowd. I will do it. I promise. I'll do it. Okay. All right. Now I need to put unlurk in there. Okay. You've successfully escaped all the perverts. Shape. Chin. Let's get rid of some of this. I am a Godfather fan. Godfather 1 and 2 are some of my favorite movies. Yeah, I think he's talking about getting the URL though on a command. Probably don't need to focus on this edge that much. One might assume, Leah, but no, it is in announcements. Okay, too much. Very bold choice. I think this nose is too. It's going too low, maybe. I think like the nostril is right here. It's more up here. Correct, Tannerlin. So I'm doing basically a basic value sketch. That's my intent. And this is also practice. And I'm trying to work out the forms of, like, the shapes of the light is my goal. Leah, what do you think? Do you think the nose placement was more accurate before? Okay, Leah. All right. I gave you a new soundbite, and then she goes on protest. Did I call her Dia instead of Leah? Oh. Yeah, I think so, Jane. Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. Am I free to ask you a question if I am struggling with something? Cool. Just general. I think this might be a little lighter. Just like edge and shape. Maybe a little off. I don't want to fine tune this that much. Oh, Jane, I'll ask you questions too. I actually looked at a couple of your VODs. After you came in the last time. Your stuff's fantastic. So remember you said that I could. And you're welcome. Okay, I don't need to do more with this, I think. Maybe? Don't need to overwork this. As an, oh wait, that was one thing I wanted to do. Okay. Yep, this is something, well, it also, what it did is it really helped clarify the sketching process with regards to just blocking in, like, certain groups of light together. And it made a lot of sense to me. And I liked it, so. Well, it's more than like, it's just seemed, it made a lot of sense. I don't need to overwork that though. I keep saying that though. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Done with the solvent. Okay. Let's get that in there. All right, I'm gonna start using a what size is this? This is a size 8 flat bristle brush. So this is the part that we struggle with. New bread. Oh yeah, you didn't see this. My order from Rosemary came in. But so I got a couple rounds. I got a few rounds to test out for certain points. A lot of flats. I got this large, huge guy flat that I'm excited about. Some smaller ones and a few fan brushes, but this wasn't that expensive. All these are rosemary, and they're all. I know, right? It was so nice when I was unpackaging them. But yeah, these are all 12-inch long brushes from rosemary. They're all bristle. These are all bristle brushes, and because I really didn't have a lot, and a few different styles. Mostly flats. Some domed rounds that were super cheap, some regular rounds with a point on them, of varying sizes, but generally I try to work with anywhere from like size 6 to like 12 is what I like to do, personally. So yeah. Sorry I didn't do an unboxing stream. Okay. Yep. All right. Now, we have titanium white from Williamsburg. Use 5 colors on my. Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you, Leah. We have titanium white from Williamsburg. We have bismuth vanadate yellow from Williamsburg, which is it's warmer than cadmium yellow lemon, but not by much. But it's full brightness. This is a pyro red, which is a neutral red. Very opaque, very, very opaque. It's stronger than any other color in my palette. That's from Williamsburg. This is ultramarine blue from Old Holland. So it's slightly lighter, I should say, than regular ultramarine blues, and it's just because I want to use it up and test it out. This one has been better than the Williamsburg ultramarine blue. This is Michael Harding Burnt Umber. I like the color. The texture is good. The pigment load relative to the other stuff is much lower, so it can struggle up against the others. And this is Ivory Black Extra from Old Holland. And then another thing I created for my own reference is I created a sheet here. Wait, better here. So up here is I use my color reader to measure a value. So for dried paint, so 10%, 20%. So this is just straight ivory black. This is my titanium white, and in going up in about 10% intervals of lightness. You know, there's a 61%, there's a 29%, but this gives me physical reference for my values for what I measure. Then here is also to give relative values with regards to a much higher saturation of color. So, like for example, this mixture is brighter than this mixture. This red is brighter than this mixture. So it's personally like helps me see that better because this is something I've struggled with. So I created this on one of my off days. So it just gives me physical reference of paint that is dried and not from a computer screen. So titanium white is standard. The yellow and red are the exotic ones, you could argue. I have grown to like them, and it was often the suggestion. Those are the colors that another painter uses. That I really learned a lot from, named Mark Carter. He has a great YouTube channel called Draw Mix Paint. And he owns an oil paint company called Geneva Oil Paints. And those are essentially the pigments he uses in his oil paint line. So the thing is, his oil paints, the reason I don't use his oil paints is he mixes his paints not like very loose and wet, I'll say. He puts a medium in there, like a slow drying medium in there, so they don't like it. Frankly, it seems like a lot of stand oil. So basically, the paints don't have any texture to them. They don't have any stiffness to them. And so that's the reason why I don't use those from the palette or haven't used those. And now that we're making them, you know, I can control that even more. So, all right, let's think more paint. Okay. Yeah, so, Jane. The brushes are from Rosemary & Co., and they're actually based, I believe, out of the UK. Jane, Mark Carter on Draw Mix Paint has several videos on mixing paint and colors with this exact palette. So if you go to Draw Mix Paint on YouTube and go through his videos, you should find it pretty easily. I don't think I appreciate words how much pre-stream prep you must be doing. Thank you. Well, I'm a maniac. I mean, I watch videos and stuff like that. Thank you, Leo. Wait, never mind. No, thank you, Leo. All right, so let's get this block in here. So drawing this form. I absolutely am, Leo. Yep, not a problem. How's this? Testing, testing. Sibilous. Go. So one thing I did, by the way, for those of you who weren't here, is my three thickest paints are the white, the yellow, and the red. They're also probably my most opaque paints. I pre-mixed some oleo gel. That's why I don't have mediums out here, is I pre-mixed a little bit of oleo gel into all three of those three. I went away from the Gamblin solvent-free gel. Oh yeah, no worries, Leah. If it's continues to be a problem, let me know. The Gamblin solvent-free gel dried way too fast for me. Yeah, well, because I was Jane, I was using the Gamblin. Here, I can show you. This Gamblin solvent-free gel, and I was just kind of free mixing with it. And it's better to use, yeah. I try and use as little medium as possible. This stuff made the paints, dry in like, I don't know, like 5 hours, 6 hours. And when I've been doing some longer paint streams, I was having some paint that was becoming really tacky when I was painting over it. I avoid alkyds because I don't want to use dryers in my paints. So oleo gel became kind of like my best option, or just like a gel linseed oil became my best option because I also want to maintain the what's the best way to say it? Maintain the texture. I'm good at speaking. I'm smart. Yeah, alkyds or whatever, are dry medium, and they can also have some fumes depending on the how, if they're the refined type or not. So they can, it's about preference too, but. desaturated. I have not used spike oil, and I believe spike oil is made from cloves, I think. And I believe it's extremely slow drying. The issue, well, not the reason I don't use anything other than linseed oil base is because you get issues with the oil film. Not issues, but they have certain aspects, right? So walnut oil is slower drying, and some speculate that it yellows less, right? But it's not as durable as a film as linseed oil, right? Spike oil takes even longer to dry from what I believe I've heard about it. Or is that spike oil? Is that lavender? Is that the lavender oil? I don't know much about... There's one that's lavender based, and there's one that's clove based. What's up, Macabre Wolfman? Thanks for stopping by. Maybe a little too much. Yeah, it is lavender, yeah. I don't recall the specific attributes of lavender oil. I just haven't really had many issues with linseed oil, and considering that it, its strength of oil film, I haven't really explored too many else. But that's a person. It's not like walnut oil or these other oils don't produce a strong oil film, but there can be certain things that come up with it, right? So like I said, walnut oil, if you want a really slow drying oil, walnut oil and gel can be a very, very good tool for you. I'm doing well, Macabre Wolfman. We are optimistic that this is not going to be a 12-hour marathon. Very optimistic. Yeah. It's, so some people say that their walnut oil yellows less. According to Natural Pigments, which is a company that owns Rublev Oil Colors, I watch a lot of I parrot a lot of what they say. But there's no proven aspect of walnut oil yellowing less. However, its quality as an oil, it doesn't make a worse film than, it makes a slightly less durable oil film than linseed. But it dries slower, and that could be hugely beneficial to how some people paint. What was the other thing I was about to say about that? Train of thought while painting can be tough sometimes. But they all have different properties, all the oils, like safflower, sunflower, like you said, walnut. They all provide slightly different things. So, Jane, I just watched a video on Venetian medium, but if you go to Natural Pigments or Rublev Colors on YouTube, they have exact videos that can help you understand what Venetian medium is good for. Yeah, Leah. Yeah, and that's the best use for walnut oils when you just need things to dry slower. So yeah, that's Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, and Leah, one thing that you didn't see at the beginning of this stream that I briefly talked about is I got these in. This is Velasquez medium and Impasto medium because I got them for cheap. I'm not worrying about using these like anytime soon, but it's something that they're pretty interesting. Plus, for glazing, this is what Rublev recommends to glaze with. Specifically, like Velasquez and stuff. They actually recommend they call them extender pigments, and so they recommend using them for glazing because of related to the essentially the film that you get off of them, because they still use oil, but they have things that act like pigment within the painting itself. So, like, for example, Velasquez medium is chalk and stand oil. Dutch blue pigment and darker than other blues. Is there, like, there's Prussian blue. Was it Prussian blue, Doubt? Because I can tell you, like, the interesting facts about Prussian blue. I can't think of a Dutch blue that's unique to the Dutch, like the Flemish masters. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Prussian blue has some interesting stories too. It was one of the first pigments to be made with industrial techniques. I think I need to go a little bit brighter. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what it was, Doubt. The blue I'm using today is Old Holland Ultramarine Blue. But one note on their Ultramarine Blue is actually slightly lighter than normal Ultramarine Blue. That's something I was mentioning. So their regular Ultramarine Blue is called Ultramarine Blue Deep. That's the equivalent of Williamsburg's Ultramarine Blue and Michael Harding's Ultramarine Blue. Yeah. I think I need to desaturate this a bit. Don't thank Leo. Gifts are meant to be used. Open them. What is that? Let me try this. Look at all my fun new brushes. I'm having so much fun. Look at all these. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just having the best time. Oh, this is so much fun. All these new brushes. Oh, I couldn't imagine having more fun than I'm having right now. I think my color that I chose for that is a little off. Are we gonna have to start sending you gifts, Leo? Oh shit. My eyes are blurry. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Mary Banks. How are you? So I think I need a little bit more oleo gel. This is funky. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna put a little oleo gel out here. Hello, my eyes are blurry. How are you today? Thank you for the raid. Alright, wait, Joseph. Alright, wait, Joseph Kai Selak. Alright, yeah, got that. I can read. Thank you for the follow. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. If you'd like to share anything like your Instagram, feel free to post it. Thank you, this is funky. Yeah, my I do oil painting, only oil painting. Thank you, my eyes are blurry. I appreciate that. We're trying. We try. We like to try here. Yeah, I generally do a lot of paintings from start to finish. At least that's the goal. And yeah, all I do is oil paints. If you want to see my came from my eyes of the Ray watching from. Oh, awesome! We got at least one other person from Denmark here, or who's living in Denmark, I believe. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Mary. I appreciate that. All right, forehead, a little bit more yellow. So yeah, we are painting Marlon Brando from The Godfather. I said I wanted a little bit more oleo gel. But yeah, I do a lot of portraits. I'll do some still lifes. I'm going to be doing a landscape soon for one of my sisters. So yeah. Oh, awesome, yeah. There you go, doubt. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. We run a very loose ship here. Post away. Works in General Bigs. It has a lot of different uses. The one thing I've been learning about it recently is that it helps prevent sinking in. It's the oil that you need to use to prevent sinking in. However, it does give you a lot of gloss when you paint with it. So if that's something you like, stand oil is your jam. Yeah. Dia's only here for the execution. She doesn't really care about anything else. Dia's crazy. But yeah, my eyes, feel free to post. Please post. Or else. Or else we're going to have to send Dia after you. Awesome. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, I saw this the other day. She's after everybody's souls. I'm convinced. This is awesome. I really like the expressive use of colors. And frankly, it's kind of disgusting. But that's what's awesome about it. Oh, I bet. I bet. Fucking cool. Awesome work. I like to threaten my viewers here, by the way. My eyes are blurry, so watch out. All right? Wash out. All right, fair. All right, you got me there.
Badly.
I'm happy so far because Leah hasn't done the what the fuck new soundbite yet, so I'm not fucking up that bad. You do only have 2 left, but I feel like if you were angry, you wouldn't be able to resist. It's not how it works, Dia. Unless Leah tells you to use it. I mean, that would be the way around it, really. Yeah, what the fuck? Alright, yeah. That color sucks. Alright, alright. Okay. Still wet. If you saw that finger. This won't, because there's solvent in there and there's sand oil, it'll probably take like 2 hours. I feel a lot more comfortable at this stage, Leah. Yeah, Biggs, sand oil really increases the drying time. Do I need like a sad music soundbite now? The thing about this, Leah, too, is that like being just like painting shapes also helps de-stress the process quite a bit. Yeah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. So, like this, what's nice about doing it like this is it just doesn't feel like everything's on the line when you're painting. Yep, of course. My eyes are blurry. I'm using. I love making. Yeah, so I'm using titanium white from Williamsburg. I'm using bismuth vanadate yellow from Williamsburg, which is very close to a cadmium lemon yellow. It's a little warmer than cadmium lemon yellow, but it's not a cadmium. Dia, would you mind helping me out with that one? This red is Pyrrole Red. Oh, wait, she's gone. She abandoned me. There we go. Okay. Yep. All right, so this is Pyrrole Red. This is a neutral red, but very strong and opaque. So I measure my colors with an RGB color reader, and this is pure red. Not the brightest, but very strong and very opaque red. This is ultramarine blue from Old Holland. This is Michael Harding's Burnt Umber, and this is Ivory Black Extra from Old Holland. Now these are the colors I'm using now, but I also made I also made my own paint. I'm using up my old paints, but we had a stream where we made our own paint and tubed them up. So we, so I have, yeah. So in the future, I'm going to be using the paint I make. So it's really not a lot. This is my red, for example, the Pyro Red pigment that you see here. But if you watch a stream, it's not a lot of effort, and it saves you about 70%. Money-wise. Yep. Now, the trade-off, outside of the work, the trade-off is with texture. So when those companies are milling them in those 3-roll grinders, they're able to achieve textures that you can't really achieve through the molar and the grinding plate. At least not without a preposterous amount of effort. And so that is the trade-off if that's something that you really like about certain companies. But texture is not a big deal to me, at least as of right now. And so, and yeah, like I said, I'll choose saving. I like to control the strength of my paints, yeah, and the strength of my paints and some elements of the texture, because you can control how much oil you add. I feel like I didn't add enough red to these. I think these both need more red. So yeah, so like here, I'll show you even more. Yeah, it's a primary palette. So I bought this bag of burnt umber, okay? Taking bets, how much did this bag of burnt umber cost? 1 kilogram. Right, 1 kilogram of burnt umber pigments. Taking bids. How much did this cost? A little bit more, my eyes are blurry. A little bit more, Joseph, Jane. A little bit more, Jane, and a little bit more. This was like $24 for 1 kilogram. 1 kilogram, okay? So if I were to make, here, this tube was 225 milliliters. Michael Harding was $40. Yeah. 225 milliliters, right? Around 60% of this is pigment, 40% is oil. About, okay? So this bag would be able to make roughly 7 of these. 7. Right? Makes a ton. So like once again, I also kind of use expensive paints as well. So, but yeah. So yellows in my experience, Jane, are so here. 7 times 40, 280, Leah. So this red, this is 100 grams or 4 ounces of red was $30 for my red. So this will make, the 150 milliliter tube is about $56. So I don't save much with the red. I don't save much with the red, unfortunately. But the yellow is where I save the most. So this was the yellow I used, and it was $20 for 100 grams of it. My tube of yellow for the 150 milliliters of the yellow was $106. $106 for my yellow, one bag. So yeah, one bag of that pigment, which is $20, will make this. Yep, Leah. Yep. So then this turns now into roughly $25 worth of material for this $106 tube. So it takes away a lot of the anxiety and stress of using like expensive materials. You get to control, and not to mention, I can guarantee that there's no fillers or additives. It's a good. I love it. I do like this yellow a lot. Yep. So Joseph, France is a big supplier. France, Cyprus, and Italy are big suppliers of umbers and ochres. So you'll see a lot of Italian ochres or French ochres and stuff like that in the name. It's because they were sourced from there. Yeah. So, yeah, my eyes are blurry. So, like, I use, like, basically, from the research I've done, the highest end paints as far as pigment load, how much pigment they use in the paints, and, like, other textural components are Michael Harding, Old Holland, Williamsburg, and Rublev. Natural Pigments, where I got those pigments, is the company that owns Rublev. My eyes are blurry. Pyro Red is actually a synthetic pigment, so it's not something that's like mined out of the earth. It's not difficult. Yeah, that's awesome, Joseph. So like the yellow I use is a synthetic. So usually the synthetic made pigments are, if we're getting into the other minutia of paint and pigment, is like umbers, for example, the particle size are larger. My eyes are blurry. JoJo's. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, gotcha. No worries. Sorry if I was interrupting the conversation. And thank you for the raid again. So yeah, it's there's a lot of like things that go into it, but like I said, you can go to Natural Pigments is based out of California, in the U.S. But there's other pigment companies in like the UK, not the UK, in Germany called Kramer. I got my yellows from Kramer, but they also have a ton of other pigments that you can get from them. And so there's a lot of avenues for you to get pigment. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I love pigments, Joseph. I love it. No, you found the right place, Myers, because I'm a fucking maniac. I love talking about this shit. I do this for fun. Yeah, I don't know. I love learning about it. And basically, I got so pissed off from some of my old student grade paints that it led me down this entire rabbit hole. I do. I absolutely do.
Hey,
Shapes. You're welcome. Yeah, if you have any questions, my eyes are blurry, about like the process or anything, the video is still up and I go over a lot. There are some safety concerns that you need to be aware of. But yeah, anytime. And thank you again. What's that, Dio? Oh, you did? I needed my executioner, Dia. Well, personally, I take offense, Mudworks. I take great offense. I'm gonna spend my night crying myself to sleep. And hi, how are you doing, Mudworks? Thanks for stopping by. Yep. Do not thank Leo. Perfect, my eyes are blurry. That's how you're supposed to do it. It's shocking, really, that Mudworks made it through. We have reached a truce. Mr. Salt is back. How dare he? All flat, Biggs. I'm just trying to lay down right now. based on what I'm trying to work on. I'm just trying to lay down shapes with general form and color. And then we're going to refine the shapes a little bit more later. Fucking balls. Yeah, I only do the ambient. I didn't worry about the cicadas. They're terrorists around here. I'm being attacked. That is true. I did never prove they exist. Valid point. Thank you, Mr. Salt. I have been betrayed. Okay, that is off. Good idea, Leah. I have been forgetting about that.
Hey,
Thing I have been forgetting about. All right, we're all gonna take a break. It's been an hour and 45 minutes.
Badly.
All right, take. We're all gonna take 5. You're gonna solve world hunger. Leah's gonna play with her new brushes, and I'm gonna go stand up and take a walk.
What the fuck is that?
Ah! Enjoy, everybody. You only have a limited amount of those, so be careful. We'll see, Leah. We'll see when we have so much fun with all of our new brushes. All right, 5-minute break. Oh my god, I'm back. Okay. Whoa. That was close. Woo! So close. Oh, they almost did. They all this close. This close. Even worse. Even worse, Mr. Salt. You wouldn't even believe. The IRS. They've been on my ass. I applaud their effort. But I'm an international man of mystery. I'm definitely not a shut-in from the northwest suburbs of Chicago. Definitely not that. All right. Wasn't near you, smartass. uh... Just come in here all confidently. Oh, hey, this looks like shit. This actually comes out all the way over here. Yes, this is Living the Meme. This is Marlon Brando from The Godfather. There's the line right there. So this forehead's coming up a little bit. Oh yeah, no worries. I know you didn't mean any offense. I found it fucking hilarious. That's, I think, too light. Thanks, living the meme. I appreciate that. That's like red. Okay. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Like I said, I got that. I have that right outside my front door, living the meme. It's one of my favorite paintings. So you get to live the life, huh? No pants, no problem. Oh, that's a perfect use of it. Oh, I love that. On crack, cranking up. Yeah, that's God. What an awesome life he lives. Good for him. Okay, wait. So that I'm fucking this up somehow. How bad am I fucking this up? No. So I got to clean up that line. Yeah, no, he sold paintings. Now, on the basis that he, on why people are buying them is one thing, but no, yeah, look him up. He's in galleries and stuff. Like he sold paintings for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Oh, I don't know if it's oils. I'll say that. I don't know if it's oils. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I've never bothered looking them up because, frankly, I just didn't care. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, he might be really good. Who knows? Yeah. Where the? Oh yeah. Duh. Yeah. Agreed.
Badly.
Hi, Leah. It's all I'm thinking about, Leo. I have. Let me just ask: have you gotten angry yet, or super angry? I don't know how deep your rage goes. Okay, all right. So you're not like Dia with regards to that, because I know Dia. Woo. All right, I'm just using your own words, saying that you get you know. But it looks like you were just exaggerating. This might be too light for over here. For this shape. I'll just do that. Hold on. I could feel it, Dia. I could feel your anger. Maybe this was wrong. Let's bring it down a touch. I'm thinking rage and red. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. All right, Doubt. I actually looked up a new one because I was looking up some history of pigments. I thought you were fine, Leah. I didn't sense any issue at all. All right, historical paint facts. Nope, not the yellow. Okay, I was learning about some of the histories of pigments, and an early vermilion was used by the Romans. And if you didn't know what vermilion vermilion is mined from the mineral cinnabar, which is mercury sulfate. It's something like that. It's mercury, right? It's this red, and it was so loved, and it was expensive though, but it was so loved that it started being used primarily in painting the walls of of rich people's homes and in rich women's makeup. So it was a very commonly used pigment for makeup for the Romans. So that very vibrant red, mercury right on the face. So yeah, cinnabar is that bright red vermilion. It has been a historical pigment for a long time, but I found that it dates back to even I think the Egyptians even used it in some capacity. Not positive on that one, but I was looking up the palettes of them, but the Romans particularly like the red. So I think that was too dark. We'll refine that a little bit more. If that wasn't enough for you, Doubt, I can expand more into historical pigments. So we should do that neck. Green, I'm not going to worry about that now. Yeah. But yeah, so apparently one of their favorite pigments in Rome was that red vermilion. Oh, very much so. I think they were the ones who also started to figure out how to use lead, like lead white and red lead paints. The Egyptians started using orpiment, which is the arsenic-based pigment. They used malachite, which is green, and I believe they were also using lapis lazuli in some capacity. They had a blue. No, they actually figured out how to make a blue. Now that I recall what I was reading. Okay, that needs, I think, more brown. There's paint there, Leah. I blocked that in. I want to get why this forehead looks horrible. Oh. I gotta block in this neck. Because I forgot to. And, I'll think about when I'm gonna do it next. Wink! Don't you do that. Don't you put that evil on me, Leah. I am making effort here to not go for 12 hours today. So much effort. Just make the mittens. He's just drinking his wine with his mitten hand. So that's why this is all fucked, okay? So I want to get this edge down. Luca Brasi was famous for killing people with mittens. Luca Brasi in the book was such a better character than he was in the movie. Okay, I think if I get the hair in, I think that will make the forehead look better. Yeah, Luca Brasi was awesome in the freaking book. And if you haven't read the book, I strongly suggest reading the book. So I don't have anything there or there, and I need to clean up this neck area so it comes down like that, I think. Yeah, according to my mom, it was like a big deal. Like there was like national protests about it because apparently, like a lot of Italian communities were super pissed about it. Oh, interesting. I wish I could have seen that kind of spectacle because there was that, and apparently The Exorcist, when it was released, was a huge spectacle as well. Very red, but desaturated. Mm. The Offer 8. Oh, interesting. I'd be interested in watching that. So, Leah, the reason why I didn't choose that one particularly is because I couldn't find one where I liked the colors. The shot is very yellow to me, and that wasn't appealing to me. Mm. That's really the only reason, because I wasn't set on picking either. I wasn't also convinced to do something from The Godfather either. Yeah, so I didn't like the color palette for it, and I was trying to find a young and hot Marlon Brando like from Streetcar, and there just wasn't a lot that was like. I struggled finding colors that I liked that I wouldn't have to do a ton of changing around. Oh no. If it had the right color and look, I would do it. That's too. I don't think so, Leah. I mean, this is like the first time I've kind of executed this process with any level of confidence. So I want to do that in the future, but because you're implying to take a black and white reference and add color to it, right? That's what you're asking, correct? Yeah. Not yet. But I am very open to that in the future. As in, I will do that in the future. But I need to gain some confidence. I need to settle down in this process a bit. Okay. In my not so humble opinion. Plus, I'm not going to have any time when I'm playing with all these brushes. All right. Yeah, I mean, it is a constant issue with those, unfortunately. All right, Leah, just for you, I'm going to start off with the hand and the glass of wine. Also asking, as far as this blocking is concerned, what do you think? Or what are your general thoughts on this block-in? I don't mind doing it's not. I don't really have any preference on what I'm going to start off with. So, and the hand is pretty low risk. But as far as the blocking is concerned, now that it's like, I think this like, I'm fairly happy with like the alignment of everything. I think it's a big improvement for what I normally do. I don't feel like lost or like I don't feel like I have a ton of work ahead of me either. Yeah. Gotta find my group. Oh, let's check the face. Oh, that's not good. Hold on, please. Okay, good. Let's lock that before I do that again. .32. Ooh. Keep it right there. Yeah, I mean, I do see that, like, there's that area right here that I need to, like, I'm gonna put those in, but, like, I guess I'm saying is I'm not putting them in as part of the block in. Same with the nose, the areas in the nose that have that. And above the eyebrow. So that's all right. Roughly 1.5. That's pretty close. Yep, yep.
What the fuck is that?
Uh-oh. 2, what did I do? What did I do? Uh-oh, she's angry. All I have is this in a caliper. I don't have a proportional divider. I know. Oh, well, I should just get one, but I know the ratio between the length and the width and stuff like that. But it's I guess the reliance on the grid. So let me clarify. When you say checking proportions, I take that as like the eye distance from each other, from eyes to nose, eyes to mouth, and maybe like the shape of the head to the width of the head. Yeah, that's not the. It's a different one than that. It's from the same scene, but I chose a slightly different angle because I snapped it from a video clip. Because the other ones, the wine was too far to the right, so I'd have to shift everything over or make the head really small. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta be careful about how far this nose comes out. Okay. But everything I've measured I'm pretty comfortable with. I'll check the mouth actually. Distance from nose to eyebrow, shorter from eyebrow to forehead. Do you have reference material, Leah, regarding this, like, anatomical structures that are relevant to, like, outside of, like, planes of the face and stuff? Yeah, I get that. I know there's not necessarily rules, but... 963. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm fairly comfortable though with the let's clean up some of this palette. Okay. Yeah, I remember talking about Loomis before for drawing. Alright, so this is exciting. Leah only has one more. What the fuck is that? Will I be able to make it to the end of the stream without her using her last one? Taking bets. We're taking bets, ladies and gentlemen. And non-binary folks. More things than anatomical structures. Loomis is too simple for me, and I think it's more simplified for things. Yeah. That's what I remember from the discussion that was had during that discussion. It's pretty saturated. Yeah, so like that makes sense. Hmm. This blocking was a little off. So we're fine. Well, let's actually do this. No, I talked to him about it, Leah. Yeah, like I want to do his. It's 175 a month, but it's 2 hour long sessions, I believe. And yeah, I'd like to do. I want to do that one. Yeah, the last tier. Thanks, Mudworks. We're trying not to go 12 this time, Mudworks. What does he charge for a painting, Leah? Do you know? That color's bad. Don't lose the color. Don't lose the color. It's listed on his website. Okay. I should take a break. Methinks. Oh, an ad start in 3 minutes. Nice. Okay. We're going to take a break. I think I need to take more of those. And, yeah. All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Yep. Yeah. Go walk around, go to use the bathroom, blah, blah, blah. So, world peace would be nice. Anyways, we'll see you at 5. I'm back. Or am I? Could be an imposter. We don't know. Very possible, though. All right. Number 2. Don't fuck that up. I did not do a good job blocking in the sand. I think this is just kind of like runs against everything I was practicing. So this is actually maybe a plus about doing this first. I'm doing well, Rodrigo Meyer. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Well, aren't you glad I did it first now? Aren't you glad I didn't say banana? Good. Did you did you use reverse psychology on me? Maybe. I feel like I've been played. Lesson learned. Shit. God damn it, Leah, you're always one step ahead. Now I'm just confused. Now I'm just confused. Leah is proving her knowledge once again. Oh, what did I just do there? Mix your brushes. Mix your brushes. Yeah. Well, I'll say this. I knew the hand wasn't like a great block in, but it was just yeah, some nail polish. It's still too late. Oy. Oofta. blending, but I just did it because I'm super cool.
Bad lay.
I really wanted to say it. Don't blend. I'm just waiting for the what the fuck is that? Definitely painting by color, unfortunately. Because I'm feeling a little... I'm having problems like... Well, basically what happened is what's happened. But I need to learn to deal with this is... I've reverted back to my old habits. Yep. Yep. Let's regroup. Let's burn it all down. All right, shapes. Go back to shapes. Shapes. Go back to shapes. Values pour on that. So we just paint over it. Okay, that shape can be extended upwards. No blending. Painting is hard. Painting is difficult. Shape. Oh, no, didn't mix the brush all the way through. Idea. How could she fall asleep during this high-paced painting action? It'd be impossible to fall asleep then. From all this high-paced painting action. Nobody paints faster than me. God damn it. So put your hand in that. A bit slow tonight. Why am I doing that? I did this already. Painting over it. Get this off. Shape. So it feels like this needs a transition. I could do it over there too. Let's extend that. Yellow. Transition. I think I'm creeping a bit dark over here too. I set my reference to the same size as the canvas, so it's 18 by 14. So that was... much darker. Wait, is Lily here? What could they possibly be doing? Who knows? They're just casually docking, you know. Casually docking. Well, she is a pervert. Shapes. Keep painting shapes. Don't fuck this up. My values got all fucked on this hand.
Hey, Stella!
Good use, Tia. I really do want to put nail polish on him. So this is... Maybe if I get the other values in there. Yeah, armpit. I had the grid on the canvas at the start. Hi, armpit. How are you? Is that just not right enough? What time is it, Vern? No, it's pretty late for... I would consider that late. Likely due to the PP touching, yeah. God damn it, what are you doing, Automon? How we let this pervert just freely talk? She can't be stopped. What am I doing? True, true. Let's clean up this edge. It's a soundtrack, Rodrigo. Touch does not help with the mood. Oh, Oh, Lily's here. Hi, Lily. Agreed, Rodrigo. I like it. Okay. Shapes do I see? I see that. The fuck was that? No, I heard like a random like knock in my place. That could have been from upstairs. It was startling. Could be a cat ghost. We can't rule out cat ghosts. Yeah. Why limit the possibilities? They might. Maybe I inadvertently painted one of them. Very possible. I'm due, Dia. I'm due to get knocked off. Oh, fuck, I didn't show up at all. Who are you gonna call? Whew, God. I wish I had Ghostbusters in my area. The cops? Hmm. Whichever one is faster. Whichever one is faster. You're not, Leah, huh? For some reason, I feel like you would be. Wait, explain that one to me. Why would Mudworks know all the ghost jokes? No. Oh, I'm smart. I totally understood that. I totally got that. You didn't have to explain it to me. I totally understood what was going on. I don't know why I'm being bullied like this. I got you covered, Dia. Just blame it on my illiteracy. You do have one soundbite left, Leah. You certainly do. Maybe the countdown was a bluff, Leah. Maybe it was a bluff.
Badly.
Maybe it was a bluff. All right. Well, now that I know that you're very capable of it, because I was thoroughly tricked. Find that a little bit more. No, she tricked me. I was doing the block-in, and she asked me if I was going to start with this hand, or like when am I going to do the hand next, and then once I finished the block-in, it made me start with the hand, and then it was all about her plan because the hand was exceptionally bad, and it worked. It worked too well. Yep, started with the hands. She's good. She's very good. Maybe I'm just predictable. I did. I asked for forgiveness. There's a little bit of a... Alright, that was funny. Please. I beg you just this once. I have a family. How does that look? Is that bright? Maybe. I didn't think it was that bright. How many do you want? How many is necessary to placate Leah? 5? All right, I'll give you 5. 1 second. All right. I've upped it to 5 minutes. I mean, not 5 minutes. There is a 5-minute cooldown on that bad boy, but I've upped it to 5. Got my salt water. All right, nice and dehydrated. Okay, historical paint facts.
Hey,
The Cobb Wolf just going to town all of a sudden. Saving up. All right, historical paint facts. Oh, no worries. I put him up there for a reason. I gotta think of my crowd. Because I try not to do the same ones over and over again. Okay. So alizarin crimson was one of the earliest pigments to be created artificially, and it was to replace a color called madder lake, which was made from the roots of the madder plant, M-A-D-D-E-R. Sorry. Looking at something. But it was so expensive at the time, as in madder was, that there were multiple pigments created to try and replace it. One was made with beetles, These, I forget the name of their beetles, but they start with N. But they just grind them up into a pigment. But it was a very fugitive pigment. Fugitive in that it was it would have terrible light fastness. What was it? What were the name of those fucking beetles? Lennon. No, not Lennon. But so then they what's it? So yeah, paint fact. They created alizarin crimson as a result of not having light fast alternatives to it, but they always had a problem with light fastness with that color. Ringo, what the fuck? McCartney? Oh yeah, they just ground them up. They just ground up the Beatles, just like the mummies. Here, I'll give you the mummy brown. There was a color named Mummy Brown. You probably haven't heard this macabre, but it was literally just made. It was made from ground up mummies from Egypt, and it was used into the 1900s. Mummy Brown. God, this wine glass looks like shit. It was a transparent dark brown, by the way, in case anybody wanted to know. Apparently very transparent. That's part of that in China. It is grave robbing. Because what's it in China? When they discovered mummies in that, like, I forget what time period, but they would eat mummies too. They would eat mummies. They wouldn't just use them for paint. Oh, it's not okay. I will say, though, some of your favorite artists did partake in Mummy Brown. What the Okay. Why was the red not... Yeah, because I believe Egypt claims ownership of them. Step back. I forget when they started using Mummy Brown, though. But the company Old Holland. Oh, interesting. fuck? Celine's blue. Have a good one, Leon. Sleep well. She didn't even use all of her allowance. Unbelievable. Yep, I did, Dia. I checked it. I do think that this edge is off, though. I think that's part. I think this thumb. Yeah, this thumb is off. That's, I think, part of the thing that's fucking with how I see it as well. That looks like such a fucking painting. Let's just do this. Way. Oh. Let's not paint that super dark. Did I just make this glass like way too fucking big? Maybe. Fuck. There it is, okay. Yeah, okay. That creeped up a bit. I'm just better to wipe that, but we shall just paint over it. Have a good night, Armpit. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know how anybody can sleep with this high-paced painting action, though. Such high-paced painting action. I kind of hate this wine glass. Well, thank you, Mudworks. Ooh, I'm as good at painting as I am at reading. I'll revisit this. Well, let's do one thing actually. I'm gonna clean up these clothes. Then I'm like painting light. Don't like that. Shapes. No. Cool. Didn't want that. Alright, let's stop doing this area and let's move on to the good part. I know it looks perfect. I know you say, hey, isn't that done? I'm like, no. Because I am such an amazing painter. I am definitely not a hack. I am not a hack whatsoever. Stop touching me. Shit. Did the thing I just didn't want to do. Okay. Let's start reworking this. Blue. Be brighter. Now that I'm back on PC, I can clearly see the reference. It's going to turn out great. Thank you. I know I get a little down on myself. But there are some things I'm happy about. Just a tiny, teensy tiny bit. I do appreciate people's kind of words, though. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Let's think about the shape. Let's see. That drops a lot. Interesting. It's not mixed. Too much red. What's the saturation? 24. Oh, nice to see you, Flynn. Thank you. Let's try this. I love when my values are all shit. Let's just do this. Maybe not. I need more burnt timber. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm laboring a little bit much on stuff that I'm frustrated about. So let's take a break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, right. So the reason why I might be a little bit more down on myself is because I'm really trying to do some certain methodology that I've been neglecting to do. And I might be putting too much pressure on myself to succeed. But I also don't want to lose likeness. So let's regroup. Thank you, Mudworks. I appreciate that support. So I apologize for being a negative Nancy. Fine. Thank you, Addictive Sugar. I've been bullied so much. The nice lady group is just so good at bowling. And I think so too, Addictive. Like, I feel like I'm getting better. It's just like dealing with the, like, there's like, there's always complex emotions. I think it's a yellow font. Very possibly. Very possibly. But there's like a lot of like complex emotions when you're learning something. Definitely does. Just all the bullies. I gotta hit this. I gotta hit this color better. See that? Those amount of strokes were not what I want to do. Balls. Ooh. Knew this was dangerous. Okay. Ooh, okay. Escape some danger there. I had it as pink, but in the chat, it was pink as a little excessive. See that? I don't know if I like. We'll see. All that. He has the biggest brow ever. Oh yeah, I needed more burnt umber. can't wait to be done with this burnt umber. I have not liked it for a while. His brows are pretty fluffy. Agreed. More that length that I accidentally put on there. Got a little severe. You're talking about like how I'm painting with a larger brush. What is bothering me is I colors and shapes that I think I'm putting on there are not hitting the mark like I would like them to. Overall. And this is part of my stuff I'm really trying to work hard on, is working on hitting proper values and colors. Either that or completely wipe out what you've got. Yeah, I usually just paint over at this point in the painting. The thing is, if you make careless marks, like kind of the one I just did, kind of got to redo it. But there's other things, like I'm not trying to blend. I don't want to blend. Because sometimes you can polish a turd. I know, yep, or can't polish a turd. Completely agreed. And I've wiped stuff away several times. It's just more about, do I think that is necessary? But essentially is the reason why so things I've been neglecting to do as a painter or working on. The main one is it's called painting in shapes, okay? So if you squint your eyes, oh wow. I ripped his glove. Okay, that's missing a finger now. How did that happen? I'm just super cool. Fingerless gloves. That's how I roll, Mudworks, alright? I'm super cool. Oh no! This is a scandal for the ages. I might get banned. But yeah, getting back to this. And you know what? Mudworks, you inspired me. Alright, Mudworks, this is on you. It's all Mudworks' fault. Not mine, but Mudworks. Yep, agreed. Alright, so the thing I've been bitching to myself about that you guys are so patiently listening to is there's a concept in oil painting. It's like painting shapes, right? So we can see that there's like a light, right? There's a light shape overall. If you were to squint your eyes, if we were to look at it very bluntly. But then it's the refinement phase that I just struggled with so hard. And I've gotten away from that with a lot of my paintings. Hence why you'll see me like make a little small mark here or there. And I really don't want to like get in the habit of painting like that. I feel like that will be detrimental to my growth as a painter. So I gotta, it's brighter over there. I have to reinforce these principles and make sure that I'm not going down the wrong path. I need more oleo gel as well. So, let's do this. Or else Mudworks is going to have me wipe it off again. It's like somewhere around 70. So let's try and paint this simply with a decent enough color. Or else we're burning it down, ladies and gentlemen. Or else we're going to burn it all down. So we're going to make this shape. Might be a little too aggressive on the nose, but we'll see. Just gets bigger from there. So let's... So this is partly an issue with my blocking too. That I just didn't hit, I didn't go for this value hard enough. So now we have to fix it. So like we see the shape of the light area right here. And then we'll add transitional lines. They're kind of darker. Throwing them shapes in there, yo. Shit. You know what I'm talking about, Mudworks. Now, this is exactly why I love painting, but it's also like the super fucking hard part of all this. Is that you have to balance all of this at once. So I want to take like confident, simple brush strokes. But it just looks wrong because maybe that's not saturated enough. I want to put some. We're in the weeds. You're in the weeds. Let's put this other blocking in there. Salt water. Oh, that is awful. Yikes. I don't know why I agreed to do that. Alright, who is this? Live 405. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining me on this speed painting session. This unparalleled speed painting session. Can't be matched. Alright, I gotta stop doing painting like shapes. Paint Shapes. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to avoid painting in spots, right? Big spot, small spot, little spot. It really does, doesn't it? Saturation 37. Gotten so much paint on these clothes. Thanks, Biggs. You're catching me in my negative Nancy phase, though, so watch out. It's a roller coaster of emotions. Like, did this need to come up a lot higher? Where's the fucking line? Yeah, I'm gonna have to create a negative Nancy sound alert. My mom's name is Nancy, though. Continue this shape. Try and remember always paint shapes or else. Oh. So high paced. Touch blue. Let's make sure that this shape. Thank you, Lucid Low Blow. I appreciate it. That dark made a big difference. You're talking about on the nose and stuff? I think so too. At least if that's what you're referring to. Yeah. We're gonna do one more little thing. Remember, Mudwork, shapes. Paint in shapes. Or else. Or else Leah's gonna haunt you in your dreams. Putting down them shapes. Or else Leah's coming for you. Your cat is watching carefully. Good. Is your cat named Leah? By chance? Shapes. That's not a shape, that's a line. There's a line of shape. Oh, nice. Alright, yeah. Well, make sure you paint in shapes or else they're gonna come and yell at you. Perfect then. Then I painted a shape. Paint a shape. Turn your painting into a jigsaw of shapes and colors. That was turned out much lighter than I wanted, I think. But part of the tough part of this is seeing the shapes. This is Marlon Brando, and this is a scene from the movie The Godfather. So if you're familiar with The Godfather, you know who this is. He's a very famous movie star. Yep. So another key to oil painting, this is a really good thing I do, is you have no organization on your palette and you just make paint where you need it, okay? It's very important to painting good. Sorry, painting badly. That's very important to painting badly. Alright? Very important. Exactly. I'm here to educate people on painting badly. All right. That's all there is. Paint badly. With questionable technique. All right. Questionable at best. It shall definitely lead you astray. About 47. What are you talking about? I am painting so fast right now, it's unbelievable. Some people might not even believe how fast I'm painting. I have no clue what you're talking about, alright? You're sounding like a crazy person. I don't have sandpaper to smooth my gesso on canvas. What's it? Nothing much. It'll just feel differently. Like sanding gesso is purely a matter of sanding it is a matter of personal preference. More texture. Exactly. One note though, Biggs, make sure when you're sanding, take proper precaution to not breathe in any of that shit. It's gesso is not the most dangerous shit, but sometimes if you make it a habit to sand down stuff that you buy, for example, I'm using an oil primed canvas right now, and it's called Oil Ground, and that's generally made with lead. Okay, so keep in mind that sanding, you should always just take proper safety precaution. Okay. And that safety notice was sponsored by 3M. Get your N95 masks today. No, you don't need to do that, Biggs. Some people might say that if they want so if you sand it, if you buy it, then sand it, then yeah, you'll probably need to put on more. But if you buy it, you don't need to do that. Balls. Okay. Paint and shapes. Yeah. Yeah, no, you have to be breathe so when I was doing my paint making stream, the biggest danger of oil paints is the solvent and breathing in dry pigment. Or pigment not in oil, coated in oil. Okay? Don't fuck around with that. It will lead to an early death. Shapes. Shapes. Shapes, yo. Yes, I mean Gamsol or paint thinner. What we consider paint thinner. Gamsol is a paint thinner. It's made from petroleum distillate, and if you breathe it in enough, it could be problematic. Even Gamsol. Yep, that's what's in my tin can. Steel can. All right, give the can some credit. All right, see this color. 35. But yeah, it's never use. There's never a time. I don't care what any like old codgers tells you. There's not a time where using turpentine is acceptable in oil paint while you're painting. It's not like miraculously better. It might be a stronger solvent, but you don't need that for painting. Okay? If you learn one thing from me, have it be that turpentine is not needed. Too many people have died because of that shit. Yep. Good. Good. Great. Grand. Now, I've heard some people talk about, like, trying to be, like, authentic by using turpentine because it's, like, what the old masters did. And that's just a pile of horse shit. If the old masters had access to Gamsol, they would use Gamsol. If they knew the dangers of breathing in turpentine, and Gamsol was available, they would use Gamsol. Yeah, I've seen those I've seen those mudworks. They're interesting. Shapes, yo. Shapes. I painted over this again because for some reason I'm not comfortable with it. Touch of black to that. So MudWorks, what do we paint in? We paint in shapes, okay? So if I don't do that, outside of like little dots, shapes. Shapes. Crunchy shapes. Exactly. You're on it. So if I'm not painting in shapes, you have permission to yell and disturb Mr. Salt. Plus, I have a new soundbite. Apology accepted. Thank you for apologizing.
What the fuck is that?
There it is. Dia just demonstrated it to you, the new soundbite. Vodka, I do not. Yeah, a little bit. For some reason, I don't know if it's sincere, but I'll take it as sincere. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Don't paint like paint shapes, yo. Thank you. I'm continuing my negative Nancy phase of the painting. Sometimes it can leak out quite a bit. I respect request you post finished photos in your Discord because I will be asleep. Yeah, of course, Mr. Salt. The optimism and depression, though. Quite a bit, yeah. For me, what gets me down, what gets me to be a negative Nancy, is because, you know, my process is very oriented towards learning, right? Because I don't have an education in this. And Leah's been helping me out quite a bit. MudWorks, I just go straight to cutting off an ear. All right, that's what I've deemed best practice for learning how to paint. We'll just lop off an ear. All right, just get that right out of there. Have you considered having a sexual relationship? Oh, not that might make sense, Mr. Salt. What's up, Deadpan? Or Deadpen. Deadpen. That also seems wrong. Yeah, no, that could work too. This is quite the conundrum we're in. Well, which one's out of curiosity? Because I actually don't know off the top of my head. A lot of that fucking pedophile, yeah, that guy. Elvis married didn't Elvis, there was a famous singer who married their cousin. And they were like almost underage, or they were underage. Was it Elvis? Okay. Well, I will defend my favorite painter, John Singer Sargent. They just suspect that he was gay. Kevin Gates. Who's Kevin Gates? I feel like I know that name, or should know that name. Yep, Edgar Allan Poe, yep. A rapper. Deadpan, it is a history lesson we're going through now. Okay, I know what you're talking about, Biggs. Did I just walk into a room full of real perverts? Not the fun kinds? We are in here, we're the fun kind of perverts, alright, Deadpan? Real perverts. Yeah. You have to, yeah, no, Woody Allen did, like, some of the worst kinds of it. Worst kinds of being a pervert. Alright. So you didn't paint in a shape there. Paint in a shape. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, but they're still perverts, right? Like, if I'm casually classifying everybody as a pervert, I have to make a distinction between the fun ones and the ones that you don't. Alright, so, like, it's like, would you let them babysit your kids? Sex perverts. There we go. Mr. Salt got hit with it. Yep, there's the good ones and the bad ones. I got the best auto mod. It just hates Mudworks and Salt. God damn it. I mean, all you said was sex perverts, which is just a hilarious line. I was not a sign writer, Deadpan. I'm just a really beautiful man. If you're referring to why I hold my brush this far, it's just it's a habit. It's a habit I learned because I want to paint gesturally and. Loosely. Expression, yo. Yep. It's so like there are painters like a lot of people at like if you're have a loose grip, right? Like the wand, you could do the wand grip and paint loosely. But I was telling Jess this, but like I also when I need more control, I articulate it with my pointer finger and keep it along that finger. That's what I was trying to explain to Jess the other day, in stream. Yeah. So there's a few ways. So like if I'm really trying to be expressive, I'll hold it like a wand. When I'm trying to have like more finite control, right? This because also some people say like paint with the elbow, so you keep your paintbrush fixed and you'll paint with your elbow. But I don't advocate for like having the death grip on the brush like you see like a lot of people do like this. I do not advocate for that. That's like problematic in my opinion. Like it will lead to like your hands breaking down and getting early arthritis. Yep, it does. It definitely helps with that too. So yeah, I like to me like it's the only way I paint, even if I'm painting like if I'm doing like finite details, I'll paint like that as well. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot going on. And it's just stuff like I'm happy that like it always felt more comfortable to kind of paint that way. So I didn't have to like teach myself how to do this because I just always painted like that. See, this is something that I don't have problems judging with value. This looks a little desaturated to me. So we're going to go over this again. Go big or go home. That reminds I wrestled when I was younger and in high school Mudworks. And I went to a wrestling camp where that was the tagline of the camp. Go big or go home. Maybe to the bedroom, yeah. So you don't want to mess with me tonight, yo. Shit. I would have unloaded on you. Thanks, Salt. I appreciate it. You have a good one as well. But I would have won this time. I swear I would have won. Thanks for hanging out, Mudworks and Salt. Have a wonderful night. Have a good weekend, or else. blending that. Just repair you. Shapes. Shapes. I missed that from Mudworks, but we're gonna try and finish this up in a reasonable time. Yeah, Biggs, I will push if I go over 10 hours. Or if I get to 10 hours, I'm gonna call it. Just so I don't get yelled at too bad. I do need to know, like, I should not paint like the marathons like I do. But like so much time goes by so quickly. But I also gotta remember to take breaks and drink water. Okay, there's a shape that I see. We found one, we found a shape. Paint and shapes. Don't blend, paint, and shapes. Now we can refine that. Now let's transition, throw in a transition line there. So one right there. Right there. And shape it. Unit transition. Okay. So we are at the part of the stream where I start talking to myself. It's a little bit earlier than usual. But this is a proper exhibition of the mania. It's very necessary to good painting to talk to yourself like nobody's listening. And to not paint, not fucking blend it. Jesus Christ. Don't blend. Painting is, as you'll find, Biggs, as you do it more, the more you learn, the more, like, I mean, the harder it gets to a certain extent, right? Right? You know, like the term, like, ignorance is bliss? But the more you try and do, or the more you're trying, you know, the more you learn about and the more you get exposed to, right, the more difficult the whole process can become. Okay, that's why that looks fucked. Because of this needs to come down. Windy B. Thank you for the follow. Dead pen. Oh, I tried that, but oh wait, no, that was from a while ago. Oh, that was Pickles. Hi. How are you doing, Wendy? I'm all right. Trying to get through this painting and not have it be a marathon. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Do you paint? This likeness. Is it the hair? Do I need to put hair in there? Nice. What do you paint with? You're painting a balcony. But do you paint with like acrylics? Do you paint with watercolors? What do you paint with? Yes. Acrylic? Nice. Well, that's sweet. Small treasure. Nice. Well, thank you for stopping by. If you have any questions about what I'm doing, I'm happy to answer. Shapes. Said shapes, right? You're welcome. I don't know if this hair helps. Too light. Too light, yeah. Shapes. So does that need to come up further? Very possibly. 2.321. 2.321. 2.321. Okay, yeah, that just needs to come down further. No worries, Wendy. Where's the fucking line? If you need to get some sleep, go grab some sleep. I'll stream again. Oh, is it right there? No way, it's right there. Why can't I see it? You're welcome. There it is, okay. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you for the follow again. I hope you have a wonderful night. Will do. Fucking weird looking ahead there. would murder me if she saw that set of brushstrokes. What the fuck? I'm really fucking this up, I think. Need to do a transition between those two. There is. Or else it's gonna really look like shit. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I need to get my eyes off of this. I think I need to clear up this hairline because he looks like Robert De Niro this way. Alright, 5 minutes, I'll be back. Wait, D, are you heading out? Not that, you know. Or are you saying bye to that previous person? Oh, thank you for the follow, Ruby Key. Sorry that took me a while. I was taking a break. Oh, I got you. Is it me or does this look a little bit more like Bobby De Niro? Maybe I just gotta get this profile a little bit better. I need a little bit more black on the paint. I think it's the hair that's fucking with it for me. Grabbing paints. In my mystery box of paints. Yeah, just like the paints, right? She didn't have an issue with like the kind of the amount of odd colors I gave her. Okay, good. So I gave her a lot of burnt umber and ultramarine, like boring colors. But so that's good. I guess I just need to put this black in there. white too. Okay, so that, I think that's fucking with me a bit. Mm. Thank you, Ruby Key. I don't know. Looks like a lot of shite to me. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, though. How are you today? Yep. Marlon Brando. Yep, no, you're right. You're right. And if you haven't seen the movie, I highly recommend. I highly recommend, Ruby. It's definitely one of the better movies I have ever seen. Do you paint, Ruby? Wait, you don't stream, do you? Or am I confusing you? Hold on. Oh yeah, I've watched you, Ruby. I've watched you draw. Yeah, you're really good. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Yep. No, I've watched you. I've lurked you a few times. Yeah, you're really good. Sorry, it took me a moment to think of that. Yeah, we all. I remember that argument. You're talking to somebody who doesn't really who cares that much about Star Wars. So, considering you haven't seen it, you're in a good spot. It's amazing how light that looks. Oofda. Well, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Shapes. Paint shapes. Let's just do that. Fuck. Too much for that brushstroke. I think that was too much yellow. I need more whites. Methinks. Fuck. I gotta stop getting paint on my clothes. Oof. Too dark, too dark. Settle down. Thank you for the raid. Oh, wait, hold on, I can't see it. Silderai. Thank you so much. It's terrible, Blacksmith, I know. I'm bad and I should feel bad. Take a look at this pile of hot garbage. Thank you, Silderai. Much appreciated. We are getting through. We are trying. Bob Ross 2.0. It's quite the compliment. Silderai, thank you for the follow. Demon Fox, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not familiar with you, Silderai. What do you do art? Oh, why is that so dark? Oh.
Hey, Sarah!
What's up, Blacksmith? Oh, you're a Minecraft gamer. Awesome. Well, thank you for choosing me. Much appreciated. Yeah, I just do oil painting. So if you like oil painting, you like watching some terrible attempt at it, I'm your guy. Well, thank you. Get cultured. You're welcome, Silderai. I appreciate the raid. Yep, we're painting some, sorry, I get sidetracked a lot. We're painting Marlon Brando from Godfather. And, I do paintings from start to finish on this stream. So when I started this stream, this was a blank canvas. And, yeah, just paint with oil paints. And that's about it. And super high pace. It's not like I've already been going for 7.5 hours. Super, super fast. Thank you. Yeah, who needs to spend all that time doing a painting? Not this guy. No, I just it's part of how I paint, and the style is called Alla Prima. So Alla Prima is the pretentious way of saying I paint with wet paint. So like I paint wet paint into wet paint, and yeah, that's my shtick. Thank you. And now I see something I want to fix on it a little bit. So we'll see if we can. Getting the realism and transparency can be a little frustrating. But yeah, thank you. I am going for realism, so that is a goal. Yeah, if you want, I have my Instagram link below in case you want to see more. Stopwatch, once in glasses, my biggest struggle. You know, it's part of it is your mindset. You know, it's like. So one thing I try to work on a lot, and to certain varying levels of success, is when you're painting, you want to paint shapes. You don't want to paint like. You don't want to attempt to paint like. I'm going to paint a stopwatch, because you can't paint it as a whole. right? So you try and break it down in steps, more manageable steps that give you that give you the result you want, right? So it's like, how can I see a simpler shape, right, that adds to what I'm doing or like what I'm painting, right? And that's something, it's not easy, and it's something I'm working on and struggled with quite a bit today. But it's like learning to break things down into simpler forms is a big thing with painting. But just like little marks like that can make a huge difference in how you see things as well. You know, there's a lot going on. Painting is tough, yo. It can be very difficult. That's a lot of red. But it's also super fun. Painting do be like that. And then you get into like there's tougher concepts obviously, but like the simpler ones are usually, you know, the toughest ones to master. See, like this is a mistake to like cover it up like that, but we'll figure it out. It's also what things are necessary to paint. A whole bunch gets baked into this. For how, like, you know, how you achieve realism. But yeah, it's all, and you know, it's like what you have interest to. It's like I only have interest in painting realism. Thank you. Get ready for this high-paced painting action. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. That's like too dark, I think. I don't like when I do this. Don't blend. Okay, so I see that's something that's a little fucked. That actually brought the likeness up a little bit. Something you miss. That's way too dark. Now that I got this in here. Needs to be a softer transition. Pakma. Or Pakmappa. You're asking for it, buddy. You know I can't die. This is gonna end poorly for you one day. Thank you, Doug. We are getting there. One of these days, Pac. One of these days will be my lucky one. But it is not this day. How's the, Dowd, how is the... I'm going well, Pakmappa. How about yourself? You do any storyboarding yet on The Artist Can't Die? I'm waiting for it. That's how you're gonna get famous. Dowd, how's the likeness on this so far? It's gonna be soon? Good. I can't wait to see it. The Artist Can't Die. Yeah, so that's what it does. Whatever he paints comes and fights him, kills him, but for some reason he just has the power to not die. Then we gotta figure out what to do with that. Exactly, Pakmappa. There was like a weird likeness issue that I was seeing. I'm still not a fan of this hand. And maybe I should revisit that slightly. Now I got a little better grasp of things. But those were the only real things, I think. There's something about this hand, yo. But I have to get done before Leah wakes up again, because she'll
Hey,
He's super good.
Sarah!
Oh, that's what it is. I see it now. I see it now. I see it now, so I start singing. I see why it looks all fucked. Don't like that, Mark. I love. I just woke up and saw you in the stream already. Yep, we're almost at 8 now. 8 hours, Pac. But this is not going 12. Or else I'll get in trouble. So I gotta get this done. I think I could get this done in an hour, though. Because, like, the background is basically done. Like, I'm not going to really do much with that background. There's some stuff I probably got to do with the hair. But not a ton with the hair. Not a ton with the hair. I think the realism kind of came together pretty well on this. I'm actually surprised by how it looks compared to what I used to think it looked like. I need that to be brighter. I'm gonna put a couple. Just wait there. Sounds good, Pac. This could be a mistake, but we're gonna give it a go. The question is, do I actually need... these wrinkles? But maybe if I give a slight indication... Whew, what do I think of that, Mark? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't work where it's at. Beautiful. Welcome back, Pog. You're welcome. Happy to have you here. I hope you enjoy watching me paint. I hope it helps you learn. If you just like to watch to enjoy, that's just as good. Just one arc. Good, and I inspired you to make the next manhwa. Alright, random historical paint facts. Okay. I don't know if you're familiar with oil paint colors, but there's an oil paint color called ivory black. Ivory black. Ivory black got its name because they used to make a pigment from elephant tusks. They'd burn the elephant tusks and carburize them until they were deep black. And they would use that as an oil paint pigment. And that's what they named ivory black. Nowadays, it's just made with animal bones. They just take like cow or pig bones or whatever and burn those and make the pigment for ivory black. But manufacturers call it bone black for that reason. So if you know that one, I'll give you another one. Sometimes I can get repetitive because I only have a limited amount of them, unfortunately. They have been through a lot. They really have, Doubt. Them and rhinos, right? Got the short end of the stick. Yep, it's a shame. Yeah, Pac, in your comic, you got to make one of some of the artist allies elephants. Somehow, I draw an elephant and doesn't want to fight, becomes an ally. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Between that, Mummy Brown. I mean, not to mention the amount of people that died from the discovery of pigments. So, like, I told you earlier about vermilion. Or were you here when I talked about vermilion and how it came from cinnabar? And I think you were here for that when how the Romans. I said the Romans put that in makeup. Yeah, well, so like they, in other periods of time, they used lead white. Lead white was a white pigment. They used that for women's makeup too. And I was talking about Shields green. Shields green was arsenic based, and that was in freaking children's toys. It's like how many people died because lack of information and stupid shit like that. Like a lot of people think that Napoleon died because of Shields green. But I guess the positive note of all of it is because people figured out stuff. Now, they did know about toxicity, so it's not like they obviously figured out toxicity over time because obviously people would die or, you know, stuff would happen. But I mean, that'd be a way to accelerate it. It's like, hey, listen, dude, if you use this paint, you probably will die from it. I'm going to take a quick break. So I'm also going to stand up, like you remind me, Dow, so kindly. I'm going to take a look at it from a few feet away. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back for the home stretch. As in making sure the hair is where I want it to be, and doing the clothes. All right. 5 minutes. I'm back. Sorry, Dad. I thought that historical fact was from Pak Mappa. You probably already heard Ivory Black, right? I probably told you that one already. So I can think for a second.
Badly.
Honeybee. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping by. How was your nap? Thank you. We are getting through it. We are getting through it. Oh, awesome. Not bad for a Friday night. Are you going to finish it with some Kingdom Hearts? Very possibly, Honeybee. Very possibly. Watch out. Because that's what I would do. Honeybee, me and you are quite a bit alike. Yeah, right? Yeah, we have the same name, too. Look at that. I need to get a little more white. Okay. The amount, too many coincidences, Honeybee.
Badly.
There's white. It's too addicting to play. Hope you're doing all right, Biggs. Putting those points to good use. All right. Eerie, a bit eerie. No, we were talking about Lake Erie. Idea. Oh, geez. Well, I'm sorry about that, Biggs. Where was I going with that? Okay. See, just know, when I'm painting, you can take naps and I'll still be painting when you get back. That's the benefit of watching me. Thank you, Biggs. values on this hair are very odd to me. It might have been fine before, so this might have been a bad. Looks too light now to me. So let's walk it back. I got the Godfather song stuck in my head now. Maybe I should watch it tomorrow. I haven't watched The Godfather in a long time. It's been too long. I fucking love these movies. Nope. I think this hair looks better or more real as dark as it is. Yeah, I mean, I did. Yeah. I've measured brown, but it hasn't looked right to me. And I don't know if that's because of my background. Which it definitely could be my background. See, it's like this becomes like a lost edge a bit. I don't want this to be a sharp profile, so we'll just like dab at that. I'll leave the hair alone. It's like I'm making little marks, but like I think the color changed enough in this that like the hair looks fine with its relations like it is. There's paint on that. Fuck. Alright. I'll go down there. Okay. So let's do this shirt. Shirt's the last thing we need to do. It's very neutral. There's a paint I got. It must be the umber that dries so fast. Just so you know, oil paints have different drying times. It is partly dictated by the oil, but it is also dictated by the pigment. FYI. Let's start off with this. So apparently umbers, or from what I've heard, umbers and ochres, because they require so much oil, they dry faster. But there are some pigments that like almost like they warn about a. Yep, there's a black color called lamp black. I actually gave one to Jess yesterday, or like when I sent to her, and that one can take multiple weeks to dry. But you could also influence that with the oils that you use, or if you use solvents. Solvents will make everything dry faster. But if you're painting with like straight paint, like I am, they can. Some paints can take longer. Now, also the different types of oils, like walnut oil, takes longer to dry. For example. So if you use walnut oil, it will dry long. It'll take longer to dry. So lamp black and walnut oil would probably take like 3 weeks to dry. So, yeah, you can use a lot of different oils if you wanted to make paint. I mean, any oils will work. The reason why we use linseed oil, which is flax oil, is because it holds up the best. So you might have heard me mention this before. Paint film is the result of the polymerization of the oil. So when oil dries, it goes through a chemical reaction called polymerization. That's where the oil links up together and bonds with itself. And that's what binds the pigment together. So the pigment is bound in between the oil, and that's how paint works. So you use something to bind the pigment, and so you could use a bunch of different stuff. Now the reason why pigment is because it's insoluble in the medium that you use. So, for example, there's pigments that don't work with oil because they'll dissolve in oil. I can't name those, but they do exist. Shapes. So that needs, there's the light, there's the dark. I was gonna use a lot more white than this. I don't like wasting paint today. Looks like I am. I think I need a little transition there. Looks like we made much better time today, everybody. Only I painted the Paul Newman like this. I don't really want to do this button, but... It's not bad. I'm not really happy with it, to be frank. That's probably that and that hand are probably the thing I'm least happy with. But it wasn't bad. I don't get in, like, that's something that doesn't intimidate me, because it's like you paint it the same way. Like, I'm saying this as I say I didn't like how it turned out. But it's more like it's what's a good way of putting this? To achieve realism of the glass. Oh, I see something now. Really what comes out with like the reflections is the contrast between the lights and the darks, right? Is what really sells you on it. Color doesn't really do it that much on those. But there's not a lot that goes into them. But once again, it's something I didn't think I really did well with today, but I think it looks fine though. I'm starting to think I shouldn't do this. I should just remove this button. Yeah, like I'm actually fairly happy with the face as far as the realism is concerned. So I like, yeah, the main focus. I'm happy with. I should be interjecting some color here. Might be too bright. Very much so. It's like he's dreading the days when he is doing the Island of Dr. Moreau. Apparently he was an asshole in the set, but apparently that set was just a mess to begin with. I could put that little green spot here, but I don't think it matters. Hey, Shark, how you doing? Yeah, let it loose. Don't hold back. What's the matter with you? How are you doing, Ice Shark? Nice to see you again. You're quickly becoming one of my regulars, Ice Shark. I really don't like this button. Oh, that stinks. Well, it doesn't stink, but... Well, I hope you get some time that you can watch. What are you studying, Ice Shark? God damn it. Mouth mechanic. So a singer? Or, oh, dentist. I got it. I got there. Awesome. Yeah, I hear that schooling is pretty tough. And apparently it's very hard to get into. Like, it's a very competitive university process. Yeah, good luck with that. She. Yeah. Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, stick your hands all up in someone's mouth. I'm gonna make you sound like some pervert. But really, I do hope you do well. Shit. That's pretty good. That's a little dentist joke. We like to have fun here. I'm getting lazy. It's good that this is almost done. I feel like this button I should just forget. I should just not put I think I should remove this button. Just doesn't look right in a painting. We don't need to see how that shirt stays on. You like the button now? They already got rid of it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Perfect. I got Honeybee's approval. Since we think alike, we're practically the same person. We're on the same page. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get the Honeybee approved stamped. If only I could create a custom like viewer reward for you with your stamp of approval. That'd be fantastic. I would do it. That black was a little aggressive there. So I'm getting lazy because I'm like blending shit and I don't like painting like that. Blending is not where I want to be at. You don't want to mix paint on the canvas. But here we are. I'm gonna say this, and then Leah's gonna like read my mind when she like gives me input and be like, "Yeah, I think the clothes are garbage." Yep, I agree. Don't worry, her input is invaluable to me. She knows what she's talking about. There's just like nothing interesting about this. So let's try and like interject some color in the shadows. I think it's reading more abstract than you wanted to, and it's making you question it. But it's, yeah, I think so. Like, the thing is, I'm taking a very lackadaisical approach to it. And I could have simplified this, I think. So it's like I said, I think it's like I've gotten to the fuck it phase of the painting, which I don't like getting into. Blending the skin colors and the shirt. Oh, I'm not going to blend anything on the skin. I do see a shadow, though, I want to reinforce, though. Yeah, I don't... So, like, I've been yelling at myself for blending here. Because blending is not a technique I want to work on. Or I don't think... It's not how I want to paint. Right? I want to take confident brush strokes with the right color and value. Yeah. So it's like, that's why I've been mad at myself with this while I've been doing this shirt, is that I've been like being lazy and blending, and not to mention the color is just very flat. So it's like, there's nothing interesting about the shirt. Which is also a problem. Where I could have been painting in like some greens to add some visual interest, which I'm adding now. Because I could achieve contrast outside of light and dark, you know? I could achieve contrast with color, hue, right, temperature. All these different tools are available to me. And I'm just being a lazy fuck. You know, I don't feel tired at all. 9 hours ain't shit. No, but like I actually feel pretty good. Because I just get I'm thinking about, you know, thinking about all of this. That's why I partly do marathons though, because like I wouldn't be able to sleep for a few hours after this. The color might be helping. So yeah, I'm chalking this one up to lazy. Thank you, Painty McPaintface. My arch nemesis. How are you today? Would some green where the glass meets the shirt help, like on the reference where So there's that patch right there that I'm kind of ignoring, but maybe it is worth it to just put something there. How you doing? I'm good, thanks. I forget if you like... No, I have no I have absolutely no problem with it, Honeybee. I relish the challenge. No, maybe that green will add some more visual interest to the wine. I think the color I've added has helped, though. Let's try adding a little bit of that green. Just a dirty, dirty green. Yeah, no, like I said, I become a negative Nancy because I'm very hard on myself, but it's because like I'm really trying to learn some specific things about painting, and I get I don't want to say down on myself because don't get me wrong, I'm proud, but like it's always about like, did I achieve the goal that I set out for with painting this? And that's what like creeps up in my mind a bit. But maybe this green in the clothes will help. And thank you, Honeybee. I do appreciate that. So, once again, I'm sorry if I'm being a little bitch about this, but well, thank you. Well, thank you, Honeybee. We'll get you there one day. Yeah, surprisingly, the fear of it has never really been a concern with me. Because people are so fucking kind. Our community here is awesome. But I get that there can be apprehension there. But it's like, as you can tell, I'm pretty hard on myself. Yeah, I get that. I get that. See, I have feelings similar because when you, at least like how I'm viewing it, right? I'm trying to work on like specific techniques, and when I know I haven't achieved what I wanted to, then I feel like that's what makes me like feel bad. But it does, I have not like regretted streaming at all, like on any time. And don't get me wrong, I hate a lot of my paintings that I painted on stream. But I'm glad I did it. But I also look at it as a very purely analytical way, and plus I'm like, I can help people out with like things that I know. So I guess I have a niche of being like the technical guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a perfect way of putting it. Yep. Well, I tell people that it's like it's an advantage I have that I just really enjoy everything about painting, regardless of my output. Because I know, like, you know, frankly, like, I know at least what I consider a masterpiece. Like, in my opinion, I'm not capable of making a masterpiece as I am right now. But what I view as a masterpiece is different than what other people do, right? Because to me, it's not just about the creative either. It's about the technical execution for myself. Because I get amazed when I see somebody like mixing like perfect color and light. And I love seeing that. And that's why John Singer Sargent is my favorite. I should. It's coming. What's up, Rodrigo? How you doing? It's coming along. All right, well, good. I'm glad I added the green. Do I see myself doing a master study of some description or not interested? I have to say I've had mixed thoughts on that. So, I get why people do like a master study. The thing that's given me pause about it specifically is that like the things I'm struggling with, I don't know can be addressed with a master study. So it's like I think a lot of people do a master study to see the lights and shadows and colors that people choose. Where it's like what I want to achieve is I want to see the reference or the sitter that they had and understand how they simplified and the shapes and forms they chose based on what they saw. That's where a lot of my apprehension goes with it. However, I could be very wrong on that, and so like I'm actually interested in getting a mentor to help me learn, and if like basically my teacher just said like I think you should do a master study, this is why, and it was a convincing argument, I would gladly do it. As of right now, I have not heard like a very compelling argument in my specific case why that would be more valuable than doing another just portrait where I have to like simplify and such and work on the things I want to work on. But that's once again, if I hear a convincing argument for it, I am by all means I'm in. I do think, though, that like for depending on where you are in your learning phase or what you're trying to learn, master studies can be very valuable. Yeah, the one I'm looking at, or that I'm really strongly considering because I like how they paint, is Arthur Gain. He streams here as well. He doesn't stream that often, though. But he paints Alla Prima as well, or primarily Alla Prima. He's also a university professor in Spain. He's very good. Now, and he offers it on his Patreon, but it's expensive, so I need to save up a little bit for it. I mean, it's not crazy expensive, but it's something that I should save up a little bit before doing so. Yep, honeybee. I mean, I try selling them. I've sold one so far, but I intend, I put everyone I have up for sale. It should have arrived just today. I sold one off of Etsy. But it's the only non-friend and family sale I've had. But that's still an achievement. I want to go to some art fairs though. Okay, I'm just kind of like making random marks. There was something else I wanted to. That's it. That shadow. That shadow. Oh, that's too much blue. Paint, stop drying on me. Oh, really? Cool. You could look for some sweet artwork there. All right, let's take a look from a few feet away. I think the likeness is good. Anyone see anything that's like visually bothering them? Sass. Oh, good deal. All right, Painty, hit me. I know you've been waiting. Well, let's start cleaning the palette. I knew it, Painty. I dare you, try to ruin my night. I'm not putting it in that fucking button. Listen here, smartass. Alright, I'm gonna clean up my palette fully. Let's take one last look. I think the likeness is there. The shirt kind of sucks, but that might be a good good learning experience. I need a bigger scraper. Yeah, what I don't like about it is how I went about doing it. Painty. So that's kind of lingering in my head. Is that I got like lazy and then I started doing some interesting things later, but I need to really like. This is like the tough part about it. Magic, Dia. Magic. Hopefully, potential buyers won't think like this shirt really is missing a button. The reason why I left the button out is because if you in the reference it's just like reflecting so much white. I guess I could like try and paint a button that's like light and shadow wise fits, but I could also just leave it out. So we'll see. I would love if I'm trying to sell it. It's like, well, if only that shirt had a button. Only that shirt had a button. Yeah, exactly. He's using that boob tape. All right. Hey, it wasn't a crazy marathon today, guys. It was only 9 hours. Only 9 hours. Only 9 hours. I could go for 3 more. And then Leah will wake up and yell at me. I'm not disappointed, no. I'm happy with the face. I'm happy with the sketch, drawing, and blocking phase. The things that I'm upset with myself about is this hand, most of the wine, and the shirt. But those are the things I need to reflect on and realize what I disliked about my process that make me feel that way, and understand visually how I can do things better, you know, while doing it simpler. Thank you, Dia. You just set up your sleeping bag, Painty? But thank you, though. I know I'm a tad negative about myself, so I appreciate everybody's patience. Bad day. I said it. I had to. I haven't said it at all today. I've resisted. Okay. Let's take a quick picture. Got a picture. Okay. Well, I know I'm cutting it a bit short today, everybody. I know. You're used to longer streams. So I'm sorry that I'm ripping everybody off. Who's streaming? Bell's Lodge. Anybody got any recommendations for a raid, by the way? Can't raid the Bob Ross channel. I've tried it before. Oh, is Dave's not streaming? He is. Mac Guyver. Oh, don't do Dave's? Okay. All right, let's see. Mac Guyver. Yeah. I wanna raid somebody who's doing art too. A Whisper from Nemesis. I don't mind MacGyver. Let's take a look at Whisper at Nemesis. Oh, I think she's related, or she has some affiliation with Touch of Chaos. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a Whisper. Good night, friends. Dia, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Oh, that's her mom? Oh, cool. Yeah, I love watching Dummy stream. I didn't know that this was her mom. Okay, cool. We're gonna raid her. What's up, Rodrigo? Good night, my dudes. All right, let me get this raid going. I'll see you in hell, Painty. Have a great weekend, everybody. All right, starting the raid. All right, thanks, everybody. Have a good one.